This went from cursed to double cursed. Welcome back to D&D, guys. What the fuck? Okay, I guess we're starting. Yeah, we're in a great spot starting out here. Let's not get back into it. Okay, God, what the fuck were we doing?
We haven't technically started yet, so
we haven't. No, I'm trying to remember what were we doing last week. You guys had reached the Deadmar, the real Deadmar, the proper Deadmar, the extra planar domain of the Deadmar. Black skies studded with distant stars, silver grass and dark-leaved trees spread out across this wide, misty marshland. You were approached by one of the towering, faceless silver guardians that stand scattered across this marsh, standing watch, and were greeted by the voice of what you assume is the master of this domain, the mother of keys, Yava Madre, and she invited you to come find her in her villa across the marsh in the town of Al-Zidolid. So, with that invitation, you guys descended down from the mound from which you emerged into the marshes. You had a brief encounter with some travelers in the marsh, fiends and elemental folk, and various others who were a little more skittish and less inclined to talk. Eventually made your way to the village and were greeted by a motley assortment of interplanar beings, fae and Shatterkai and elementals, more fiends, just as many strange and exotic beings as could be imagined. Had all sort of set up an impromptu sort of night market here in the village. And you saw, as you walked through, a wide variety of wares on display. Tents and wagons and stalls all set up selling these things from far-flung worlds. And you crossed the village and reached the foot of what you presumed to be the mother's estate. And gave your names, took a number, effectively, and once she had concluded all business with prior callers, she would call to you all and invite you up to speak with her and conduct what business you would. Again, reiterating, don't pick any fights, don't start any shit, and we're all gravy. So with that, you guys decided to find somewhere to stay for the night. Ended up finding the one inn and tavern in town, the Mother's Cradle. And in the course of your sort of return trip through town, you crossed paths with a few familiar faces. A certain hag you had dealings with in the past. Miss Bettiel, Hoary Betty, was hanging out in a cafe and came to drunkenly harass you guys while you were eating and decompressing in the common room. And an old associate of Sybil's, of all people, a certain Amarin and his apprentice Thetis were also in town. It seemed that Amarin has been to the Deadmar a few times, and is in good enough standing that he's able to travel pretty freely, taking one of the short ways, presumably. And was here showing Thetis a little bit about the planes, trying to give him a little taste of things as an up-and-coming practitioner of the arcane arts himself. And we left off with the party pretty sloshed, to my recollection. There was a lot of shots taken. A lot of drinks were left for Alfie after her performance in the tavern. A lot of drunken chess being played, and I want to say someone picked somebody up. I can't remember who it was and was walking away. I don't recall who exactly, but
that was Aaron picking up Alfie.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Well, we're gonna pick up roughly around there. You guys are currently in the common room of Mother's Cradle. It is still the evening of the day you guys arrived. By your count, it is probably the 19th of Erendath. And at present, no real pressing, urgent matters await you. You are kind of free to do as you will until you decide to turn in for the night. Are there any questions before we turn things over to you guys?
Nothing here.
I'm getting books.
Books. That's right. Athos was book shopping, actually. We should probably do something with that. It also occurs to me, Aldrich also did seek out a fortune teller who was able to secure 1,000 gold pieces in exchange for scrying on the halcyon blades. And seems as though she saw somebody, at least. So, back to Athos. You're looking for books specifically. Is there a particular kind of book, or are you more just what's around? Like, what are we looking for?
Well, anything on the arcane, specifically deity-wise.
Okay.
So a bit religious, bit arcane. No fiction, if that's what you're asking. Unless there's some good books that go to my taste.
Fair enough.
Actually, that's a really funny question. Are there any fiction novels where magic does not exist?
Ooh.
It's a very, very niche genre. It's not terribly popular. A lot of people find it kind of boring.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was just curious.
But I'm sure it's out there.
But we want to live in a world without magic.
That sounds horrible.
Crazy talk.
That's ass. That's terrible. Who would write this? Yeah, so Athos, go ahead and give me, I'll say perception, since we're browsing, we're perusing, we're looking around.
Right. Perception is shit.
Is your investigation any better?
It's much better.
All right, then I'll give you investigation. That's fine too.
Hell yeah. Goes from a +0 to a +5.
Oh. All right.
So that would make that a very dirty little 20.
You had to make it weird. Oh,
Dirty
God.
20.
Rotten. Okay.
At least it's coming from Athos.
Of course it's coming from Athos.
Who else would it come from?
Yeah, okay. So on a 20, I will say there's definitely a lot on display. And initially, you're not necessarily a lot of booksellers so much as you are seeing goods, more so items, food, weapons and armor, baubles and trinkets, and various sorts of rarities from God knows where, right? But eventually, I would say you would see as you're kind of nearing like the village square, not quite up there with all the tents and carts, but close on that main drag. There is a shop that catches your eye. Bright lights in the windows, those deep, warm yellow shining from inside. You see multiple rows of books set up on like these slanted shelves in the windows, which is like, that's what you want. And over the door, there is a fairly plain written sign. It's just kind of a single board with neat, clean, but otherwise kind of bland looking black lettering that reads Encanto in Cambio. And through the doors, which are just like a pair of those like swinging saloon doors, you do see what looks to be a fairly well-stocked bookshop. Although you do notice there are other implements for sale on the shelves along either wall. You do see like vials, jars, bundles of wood, herbs, all manner of things. And you pretty quickly piece together, this looks to be a magic shop more so than just a bookstore. Although there are, as I said, plenty of books on display.
About how much are the books, did you say?
How much are they?
Yes.
I mean, the ones in the window don't look to be priced as you're kind of looking over them. You're not seeing any tags on them. And that's been pretty consistent with everything else you've seen here. Doesn't look like anything here has a price attached to it.
So I could just take this book and just walk out of it with it. I'm thinking in the back of my head. No, it's a good. It's got to have cost to it.
They are behind glass, for the record. They are behind windows. You would need to walk inside to grab them.
I understand that. I understand. Very well. I will go inside and ask for the price.
Okay. Pushing your way through those doors, you hear a pretty low-toned bell, ding, 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 that seems to be attached to the back of one of the doors go off as you walk through it. And from the back of the shop, you would hear a voice, "Un momento, I'll be right with you." Woman's voice. And very quickly, coming around the corner, you see a very vivid purple-skinned tiefling woman. Thick, curly, dark hair kind of runs down the back of her head in a pretty loose ponytail. Her horns are not too dissimilar to Errant's, although they do have a slight kind of curve to them. They kind of bow outwards and then back in, but they still kind of push straight up from her forehead. Bright yellow eyes, and just a white blouse with a pretty billowy red skirt underneath. She sees you, gives you a sharp little smile, says, "Well, welcome to Encanto en Cambio. What can I do for you, sir? You look like you might be new around here."
I am.
Welcome. I am Nelith. She will extend a hand.
It is good to meet you, Nelith. I will give it a shake.
So, you looking for anything in specific?
Oh, quite a lot of books. Just in general. We've got a trip scheduled and going to need something to read. Might as well educate myself.
Fair enough. I am certainly one of the few folks in town who collect anything more than, well, the most valuable thing you can get your hands on. You looking for something particular?
Well, I'm looking for a little bit of both, honestly. I'm looking for a little bit of fiction for the fun to reward myself after studying. But mostly looking for anything on arcane or religion.
Interesting. Okay. I've probably got more of the first one compared to the second, but let's take a look then. She'll kind of lead you back towards the front of the store and start kind of going down the shelves. Her collection is largely arcane material. It is primers on magical practice from various worlds, written in various languages, most of which you don't recognize. She just rattles off titles like it's nothing as she's kind of going down them. And I mean, there's very niche applications of magic that she mentions, things like low-level fabrication, complex illusory coordinations, just outlandish, strange combinations of spell work. And a lot of it probably doesn't jump out at you as particularly relevant to what you're looking for here. Although, as you're going, you are seeing there are definitely a lot of like scroll racks kind of punctuating these bookshelves. And at least half of them have some manner of scroll rolled up, tucked inside, if not multiple. She also walks you past, several shelves of spell components, varieties of incense, lesser gemstones, ruby dust, pearls, all kinds of things relevant to the casting of a variety of spells, most of which you recognize from your own studies. Wrapping things up, I think she comes to this pair of shelves along the left wall that are facing each other, and they kind of go back and forth for about 30 feet. This is where all the non-magical everything is, really. Fiction over here. We've got some histories and some other things over here, and she starts kind of guiding you through all that. There's a small couple of shelves of religious texts here. They look to be copies of scriptures from various worlds. You see titles like the Book of Shadows, and she rattles off the name. It doesn't make a sense to you. She says, I mean, in their tongue, it is literally just the holy texts. It seems to be a lot of sort of religious teachings, more so than academic treatises necessarily on religious subjects.
I see.
Any of this looking like what you might need here? I mostly pick up what I get from travelers who come through, If they've got something I've never seen before, I usually try to trade for at least one copy. Figure it's usually worth a look, and I'm usually not wrong. They've all proven pretty interesting, honestly, if I'm being perfectly straight with you. Not necessarily persuasive, No idea where these two come from if she taps a couple of them. Genuinely, I mean, I couldn't tell you how far off that those worlds are. I mean, I got them secondhand. They traded for them from some other folks that they met while they were, So, I mean, I don't even know if those are real. but they're cool. Worth a read. Some interesting stuff in there, you know.
Oh yes, I could see that. As for what I'm interested in, and out of character, the Book of Shadows, did you say that was the holy text? I didn't catch that.
It is one of the holy texts, yeah.
Okay. I will take one of those.
Sure, yeah. That one is pretty popular. I try to get a few copies every time those folks down the line come through. She kind of just gestures vaguely out the window.
Ah, yes, I see. I don't exactly worship that myself, but it's good to understand these things.
Sure, yeah. Well, they're local, you know. The Cheddar Kai out there, I guess they come from a little further west, but you know, they're kind of a grim bunch, but they've got some. They've always got some interesting things to trade. Can't say I'm ever sorry to see them. I think standard rate, we call it 25. You trade in gold? Do you have gold pieces?
Yes, I do.
Good with gold. I'll take 25 off of you and call that a deal.
And I know you said that most of the arcane books were not exactly what I was looking for.
There's a wide variety of topics, but it's very scattershot and lots of kind of niche subject matter. I would say with a 20, we'll ride that investigation. Nothing that directly jumps out at you as pertaining to your particular situation.
Sure.
But there's probably some interesting information to be gleaned from most of them. Just kind of.
That's what my thought was.
Yeah.
Would you say that's the going rate for most of your Arcana books? As well, 25?
Usually, yes. I picked up a few spell books here and there, but I can't just let those go for a simple 25. You know, that's a tidy bit of knowledge in those.
Oh, I could understand that, certainly. Been trying to become a wizard myself someday.
Oh. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but we do have a pretty extensive scroll collection here at Encanto. You might find a few spells you've never seen before, maybe.
I did see them, and I am very tempted, but I will have to decline on the scrolls for right now.
Fair enough.
What would be the going rate for a spellbook, then?
Well, it depends. I've got a few. She'll lead you back towards the back of the establishment, where there is a kind of glass countertop with some display pieces kind of set up inside. You see some like pretty nice looking wands lined up on a rack, and next to them on like 3 separate cushions, you see 3 spell books just sitting, resting under the glass. And as she kind of circles back around, she kind of points down to one of them and says, "So this one was a spare that I bought off a fellow. He had recently recopied his book and was a little tight on money, so he figured, hey, I can sell the old one, probably, get enough to fix whatever problems I'm having." I didn't really ask too many questions, but there's a decent amount in that one. I mean, we're talking like up to 5th level, like he seemed like he was pretty on top of his shit.
I imagine that would bring that price tag up quite a bit. Then.
No, we're talking at least 10,000 for that one. That's a hefty book. I mean, he nearly filled that one.
Is a bit too rich for my blood today.
got this off a fellow who came through, said he found it on a body. Didn't say where.
Mm-hmm.
A little shady. Not a ton in there. I mean, there's some like third levels. By my estimate, probably an apprentice, kind of a young and up-and-coming mage looking to get out there, learn some things, and I guess they got their ass kicked and died. So the fruits of their labor are now up for sale. I'd call that one 4,000. And that one right there, allegedly, does the name of more than Canaan mean anything to you?
Never heard of him.
Yeah, me neither, but apparently he's like a big deal, and so this is supposed to be his book. I can't say I know who the guy is, but they were very insistent, famous guy, handwritten by him, like worth a lot of money. I'm thinking, okay, well, I'll buy it off you because there's some good stuff in there. I'm flipping through it, I'm seeing a lot of big spells, I'm seeing some 9th level spells in there, but I don't know who this guy is. So, I got that off them for about 50. I'd be willing to sell it for 60.
Could I take a look before? That does sound tempting.
Sure, yeah. She'll just literally reach down, doesn't even pull a key or slide anything. She just reaches behind the shelf, pulls it out, sets it down, just undoes it and flips it open and starts paging through. And she's like, yeah, if you look at the back here, she's these things crazy looking, complicated, and I mean, these are incredibly elaborate spell circles, glyph alignments. This looks like some of the high level stuff that you've seen, briefly during your studies. At a glance, though, couldn't say what you're looking at, given that it is written in, wizarding shorthand. But this looks like spell work, for sure.
Would you mind terribly if I did cast a spell, simply detect magic? I just want to confirm if, I'm sure you've opened and flipped through it, but want to make sure there's no glyphs of warding that I'm about to open up and explode upon.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to if it makes you feel better, but I've given it a look. It's safe. It's fine. There was definitely some protective stuff on there I had to dispel before I opened it. So, I mean, good instinct on your part. I'll give you that.
While they're talking about this and while I'm incanting detect magic, could I do an insight on that? This is sounding a little bit too good to be true. Well, with my insight of +0, that is a 19.
19. Good roll. I would say Nailith speaks very freely and easily.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely a part of you, I think, that you understand people well enough to know that this sort of presentation, this sort of interpersonal presentation is it can be suspect. This woman could very well just be a straight charlatan, right? But you're looking around at the shop, and it's in pretty good condition. It's well cared for. It's upkept. It's clean. It is certainly very well stocked. She certainly seems to be doing well enough for herself that she's able to maintain all of this. And then, to her credit, she did admit, like, supposedly famous wizard's book, but I've never fucking heard of him. So, like, take that, make of that what you will.
Sure.
She didn't seem particularly plussed by that fact. She's more impressed, really, by the level of magic in here. And,
right.
Her interest does seem to be pretty genuine when it comes to that subject. Like she does seem to be pretty into the whole magic thing. You know, this isn't just like a job for her. Like this is her thing. You don't get the sense that this is like a scam. This doesn't feel. This doesn't feel scammy.
Okay. And just for proper assumption, when she said 50, I'm assuming 50,000.
Yeah, it's a pretty safe assumption, considering she was willing to sell a 5th level book at 10.
Just for clarity.
Yeah. You can very safely assume 50,000, 60,000.
Fascinating. I might know someone who would want something like this.
Oh.
Not to me, like I said, 10,000 for that other spellbook was a bit too rich for my blood, but...
Well,
interesting.
I've had this one for a while, so, you know, I'm not expecting to sell it anytime soon. I haven't met really anybody who knows who this guy is, but...
I mean, when you sell that, you'll be sitting easy, won't you?
I mean, I'm sitting well enough. I mean, we're doing okay. It's been.
You definitely look it.
Well, I appreciate that. It's been an interesting ride out here, but I got to say, I've never worked anywhere quite like this place, and I've certainly come to appreciate its peculiarities. Meet a lot of interesting people this way. And you get to see a lot of cool stuff. This one, I think, is actually supposed to, like, stop time. I don't know for how long, but, like, it's pretty cool.
That is very cool.
I'm still trying to crack that myself. But,
I wish I could do that someday.
I know. I feel like, you know, that's some big shit right there.
Absolutely. Well, let's see.
I would say with the detect magic spell, because you're casting that, correct?
Yes.
Would not get any read off of the spellbook outside of this sort of just general ambient nebulous aura of the inks.
Sure.
And you're picking that up off of a lot of the text in here. You're definitely picking up more magic emanating from the scroll cases. Those, by and large, all seem to be magical. The wands in the case do have a mixture of magical auras emanating off them. There are some of the glass vials along the wall that you see are emanating auras. There's actually a lot of magical inventory, and it's weird because it's all just kind of sitting out.
Does seem a bit
thinking
odd.
back, yeah, you've never encountered this back home.
Yeah, it's usually be behind lock and key and everything. I'll tell you what. I am not leaving right away here, but I will take the Book of Shadows for today, and there's a very good chance I will be back.
I think I can be at peace with that. She'll pick up the Morden Kanan spellbook and tuck that back onto its pillow. So, 25 gold pieces for the Book of Shadows, and if I'm lucky, I'll see you again.
That sounds like a plan to me.
All right then. I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay in Azidalid, and be good.
I'm sure we will meet again. Thank you for your help.
She'll give you a polite nod, a little wave, and see you on your way after taking your coin. Yeah, you can head back to the tavern, find the rest of the party shit-faced.
Why does that name sound so familiar?
Chessboard, like half knocked over.
Why does that name sound so familiar?
Aaron in the process of picking Alfio.
Athos,
Welcome back.
where have you been?
I was at a bookstore.
There's a bookstore?
Well, more of an arcana store. I got a book. The Book of Shadows. It's more of a religious book. So it's not, you know, heebie-jeebie, I'm about to get cursed by reading this book. At least I don't think so.
It did not ping as magical when you looked at it.
Well, I do know I did read Detect Magic doesn't tell me if it's cursed or not. So,
Well, that's good.
my limited understanding of magic could clearly tell me this may or may not be cursed.
I certainly hope it's not.
I hope not too.
That sounds like a confusing amount of bullshit.
Well, it's magic. That's how it works. But they had spell books there. They were expensive. I couldn't afford any.
Where is this place?
Well, it's just down there, and I will point in its general direction.
I feel like I need to get over there.
That reminds me, Sybil, you might know this name. I feel like I've read it in a book somewhere when I was in college, but the name never really stuck to me. She kept going on about how she had a book from Mordenkainen, a spell book.
Does that sound familiar to Sybil?
Give me a history check.
Yeah, do you think Lynn would have talked about it to Reese?
Give me a history check.
Actually, I highly doubt it. Not thinking about it. I don't think so. Oh, that's a pretty good.
Athos was never very good about historical subjects in his college classes.
27.
27.
Right.
Okay.
Reese got a 17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
On the 17, I would say probably not terribly familiar with the name. On a 27, it's an obscure reference, but it checks out. You would recognize the name. You're trying to place it because he was not mentioned in great detail. It was almost like a passing sort of footnote in reference. Trying to remember. There was a book he wrote, an old one, and you've never found a copy of it, but you remember in the course of your research on the Hydra, there was a text on aberrations that mentioned Mordenkainen's home as an older reference. And then the brief entry on the mound, you got the impression that he was either a very old and well-known or a very prolific wizard of some renown. It seemed as though he was, at the very least, well-traveled and experienced with a number of interplanar matters. More than that, couldn't say.
I have heard the name Athos. That's a very powerful old wizard. He actually has a book that I've been trying to find for a while.
Oh. Well, she was selling his spell book, at least that's what she claimed.
His
Had a
spell
9th
book.
level spell in it. Yes. I thought that it was a little bit BS, but they've Got a
There's
surprisingly
no way.
nice door.
That's crazy. Isn't it?
It does seem a little crazy. But I got a book from them.
Yeah, what, is it like an informational thing or a story?
It's
or
religious.
fiction or non-fiction?
It's religious.
Yes, it's religious. But no, they did have some other books, just not exactly what I was looking for. But they did have a lot of scrolls, like a lot.
I would turn toward Amirin. I assume he's still sitting here with us.
He is present, yes.
Amirin, have you ever been to that bookstore that Athos is talking about? Do you know if the
I
proprietors...
assume we're referring to Encanto and Cambio. Yes, I've met Snaileth a few times. We've done business. I've never had the problem with anything she sold me. She's always been on the up and up. Although I am similarly skeptical regarding that particular book.
I am
She has,
curious, I have to admit.
Well, I mean, it is certainly a legitimate spell book at the very least. I've given it a look. There's certainly some actual powerful high-level spells in there, but I question the veracity of its supposed provenance. I don't know. I mean, truth be told, she has asked me to look into it as well. I've not found anything, but
That's why I know who it's from. Modern Canaan's Magnificent Mansion. That's what I was thinking of.
That is a very powerful spell.
That man
Very
sounds
useful.
bougie as fuck.
It's a pretty bougie spell.
I remember when I was looking through spells that were a thing in college, I was like, I want to be able to cast that someday, so I could have a mansion. And that was that.
he does have a few spells named after him, doesn't he? Yeah.
Wait, so let me get this straight. There's a guy out there who his sole purpose of finding magic was to make a house? I mean, ain't it take years to come up with new spells? I could build a house in like 2 months.
Well, he's made a few spells. He's got a dog spell, a house spell, a sword spell. I mean, he's got a lot. He was very prolific in his time.
But you see, the point is, it doesn't cost me anything other than time to make that mansion, and I could make it whenever I want.
I mean, ain't that just how making shit works? Is you spend time on it? If you ain't spending time, what are you doing?
Aaron, I don't think you
I'm
understand.
Learning magical means I don't have to construct anything. I just cast a spell, and then there's a mansion.
I feel like mages are spurred on by the idea that if they can use magic to fix the problem and not other means, like
They're
hard
going
work.
to.
Yeah.
I can
So
get
wait,
some-
what
easier
you're
for
saying is
them.
that magic people are working really, really hard so they can be lazy?
That's a
Exactly.
great way to put it.
Yeah, just in a different way for them than the rest of us that's working really
It
hard.
is the greatest paradox of Arcana. You are not wrong at all.
Well, I mean, I guess in Morden something or
Morden
other.
Canaan.
Morden
I
Canaan.
think it's Keenan.
Morden
Keenan?
Keenan? Morden? Whatever the fuck his name is.
Gordon Keenan and Kel.
I guess
I almost said that too.
technically only one person actually had to put in a shit ton of work to make that spell happen. Then everybody after that was just like, oh yeah, no, it's just this thing.
Yes.
Well, I mean, once you design this spell, and
It becomes a bit
assuming you
easier.
share it, yes.
It's like the person who invented the wagon. Now you can just buy a wagon.
Sort of.
Very similar, but it's just magic.
Exactly.
You know what? Never mind.
I'm just imagining through this whole conversation that Aaron has Alfie over his shoulder.
Put me down.
Is Alfie? Is she like fighting, or is it?
I don't know where we left off in this conversation. So
I feel like Aaron was in the process of picking Alfie up when Athos walked back in the room, and
That makes more sense.
yeah, we're kind of just picking up right there where we left off last session.
I'll be honest, I don't remember why I picked Elfie up.
I don't either. You were walking
You
away
were
for some
drunk?
reason.
So the end of the last session started with Noelle going to have the conversation. Well, Sybil having the conversation with
Amirin.
Right.
and that's where we landed. And Aaron was picking Alfie up because he's like, "Let the nerds talk," and that is how that ended. And then
I don't know where they were
that's
going.
not really how we started the session. So
Yeah, we flashed back to Athos because Athos did say he wanted to go book shopping at the end of last session.
In that case, I'm going to take. Well, I'm not going to retcon it too hard. I will say that there's going to be a lot less sense there because I forgot that. I remembered that Aaron was drunk, but I did not know that Aaron was currently drunk, which is going to change the
He's quite drunk, if I remember correctly.
very.
Most of the
all
party
I'm
was
saying
pretty
is
sloshed.
that it only takes a couple of months to build a house, and all you gotta do is really pay attention to fine details, and you're good forever, and it's not gonna dispel after some shitty amount of time.
And I also have to
real food and not. We're gonna go get some real
build it and provide all the wood and nails and workers and
No, you don't need to provide workers because you're the worker. You know what? This explains a lot about you, Athos.
I'm not sure why you're balking, Athos. I mean, we are the workers of our own spell work, are we not?
Yes, but twiddling your fingers and saying a few things is a lot better than hammering nails. It takes so much time, and you have to be out in the heat and everything. It's just awful.
Well, this is after years of study and practice. You twiddle your fingers and can
Our
make a
work
house
is
versus a
front,
spark. Or a spark.
Where I've been sitting down inside a nice house, studying and reading a book.
Yeah, I ain't listening to this bullshit. Alf, we're gonna go get cheesecake. Do you want blueberry, strawberry, or raspberry?
I'm not hungry after the other dinner I had.
No, but this is cheesecake. This falls in dessert stomach territory.
That's all you.
Well, that's fine. I can eat your slice too. What's off with her?
Are they going up to the bar to order food, or are they heading out to find
If
somewhere?
I think that this bar would have and or make cheesecake, I will get it here. If I do not think that this bar has or makes cheesecake, I will go search for some place that does.
There's a cheesecake factory down the street, don't worry.
That's where you saw.
Actually a cafe.
That's where you saw Betty
They're
mugging you,
everywhere
like
now.
mugging you guys. Fair enough. The tavern probably does not have cheesecake, but
Then to a bakery.
to a bakery, yeah, there are bakeries around. They probably got cheesecake. There's probably someone who's like frying cheesecake on a stick. I'll be honest. It wouldn't surprise me.
Reese is
Are you
following
sure you
this.
don't
He
want some
sounds,
ale?
that sounds good.
It's on a stick.
Come on, Al.
It's like a big, like orange praying mantis man with like 4 arms, like clicking and chittering at you as he dips the cheesecake into the oil.
Dope.
Picks it up and offers it to you.
Oh, Aaron will just buy 2. He has no idea what this man says, but he'll get 2 and trade what he thinks is about right.
How do these fuckers work?
So would
This
like
tags
2
along
silver
very
cover
well.
it?
Because he's drunk.
Yeah, you're gonna get a picture in your head of like a handful of small purple gemstones, like almost like the size of like kernels of corn.
Aaron will
And then
hold
a
out.
couple more images start shifting. You see like a single pearl. You see what looks like a geode. You see a large, like brassy coin with a screaming face on it.
Just
then you
hold
see-
up a thing of money and have him take whatever.
You get what you feel like is almost like a laughing emoji in your head. This image of his like head kind of thrown back, just kind of as he starts kind of picking up coins out of your hand, and he'll probably take like 6 silver.
Done.
So that's 3 cheesecakes for everybody.
Yay! Cheesecake.
He gives you a wave as you walk away, and all of you would just get an image in your head of you all walking back up to buy more cheesecake.
Thumbs up.
Does Aaron return with cheesecake then?
Eric will return with one slice of cheesecake surviving. Alf probably has like a little bit of chocolate on her cheek because you try to do that thing where you kind of push it and your Alf's like, no, and it just like smears across.
Reese has his as well.
But we'll come back to that after the nerds are finished talking, because I ain't coming back before they're done with all that shit. I mean, that's just boring.
I actually am in need of a break from this stupid spell scribing. Reese, do you want to go to that bookstore?
Reese is still pretty drunk right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sure. That sounds fun. I just had cheesecake. Okay, but you're gonna have to lead the way, 'cause
Yeah,
don't know
here,
if I can-
I'll hold you up. Come on, buddy.
Okay. Oh, it's kind of wobbly. The world's kind of spinning.
One foot in front of the other.
You guys will be able to make your way down the street in the direction Athos indicated, and eventually you two would find yourselves standing before the brightly lit Encanto and Cambio.
Sure. Well, it's very well kept. Guess it's getting
It's very... Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah, heading inside. Once more, shelves of books, spell components, potions, and wands, and the like, all kind of stretching back to the rear of the store where there is that glass counter. And the purple-skinned tiefling woman, hearing the bell as you both walk in, calls out, "Be right with you," and comes around the corner. "Welcome to Encanto and Cambio. What can I do for you two?"
Hi, nice to meet you.
Done.
Hello.
Oh, and drunk. Hello.
Yes, our friend just came here and said you had some really cool books.
Oh, the tiefling fellow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Glad he is not traveling alone. He seemed, well, too friendly to be traveling without companions. What can I do for the two of you, though?
Well, I do love a good book, but I'm currently trying to find more in the realm of Arcana, which it sounded like you maybe had.
I have a few things. She just kind of gestures vaguely around the store.
Stuff like spell scrolls and spell books.
We do have a few of those. For books, these might be a little rich for your bloods, but I did show your friend Athos. He seemed intrigued. We have these 3. She'll walk back towards the counter.
Yeah.
Give you the walkthrough of the 3 books: the middling, the apprentice, and the supposedly legendary spellbook of Mordenkainen.
So I actually had a question about these books. To my understanding, when it comes to wizarding, it is quite possible to copy spells out of other spellcasters' books.
That would be right.
Is there any chance I could look through and see if there's any spells that interest me and just copy those?
If only the world was so kind. I am looking to sell the books.
I feel like you make more money by selling the spells.
The problem is I get people like clogging up the store. Like, I don't really have like a ton of space in here, you know. Is the problem.
Is there people clogging up the store?
I mean, you look around. There's nobody in here right now.
Seems like there's a lot of room right now.
It comes in waves. But I make scrolls for the sake of one-off copies. At least the ones that she kind of gestures to the books, the ones I can actually make. But, if you're looking to get a chunk of spells all at once, it's going to be cheaper out of the book than just, buying them one at a time. Plus, like I said, this one might be a collector's item. The gestures at the allegedly famous spellbook.
Yeah. I would be curious to look at that, but I guess I should just be specific then, in the interest of saving everybody a bit of time. I'm very much looking for a way to dispel magic, and...
Oh, come here.
And a way to
she's already walking on the
speak
aisle.
and understand any language.
Well, you're lucky those are both very popular, very in vogue, and they sell very well. So I definitely keep a handy stock of those on hand. Here we go. She'll come up to one of the racks, kind of just running her fingers up and down, pulling them out. So, dispel magic, tongues. Sets those down for you. It's going to be 400 for each of them.
So, about payment, I do have gold. However, I do something very interesting, and I've heard that people like to trade for interesting things here. I'll take out my jar of residuum. This is an arcane substance that could be used in place of any spell components. It's collected from a rare mushroom on the material plane.
She's definitely giving you a skeptical look. You've got a jar full of residuum. How much is this? I mean, what are we looking at here?
Like how many ounces?
I mean, it looks like a 32-ounce jar, but I mean, I'm talking like... How much does it take? Do you need a lot, or is it like, a drop, and I can cast anything?
I believe it's roughly the same gold equivalent. The jar here is worth about 4,000 gold.
She's looking at the jar, doing the math. Okay, so if that's what she's, if what you're saying is true, that's certainly unique. Couple of questions. One, can I take a closer look? And two, would you be willing to demonstrate this function of the material? I've never encountered this before. This is new to me.
I have to look to see if I even have a spell that has a material cost.
Do you know Arcane Lock?
I don't.
Magic Mouth.
No.
Find familiar?
Most of my
and you're
spells.
casting third level spells? Girl, what?
Most of my spells are about throwing things.
Okay,
Just started
I'm
learning
realizing.
magic recently, so
Can I use it to try and verify then that this is functions the way you say it does?
I guess it depends how much you want to spend of it.
Well, I don't want to spend much of it, obviously, but we need to verify that it can actually do what you're saying it does.
Oh wait, I had a thought. Could I guess this is a DM question, could I use a pile of gloop in place of the pearl for identify?
So this would be...
or does it have to be an expended?
It would need to be expended.
Okay.
An expended component.
Fair enough.
She's kind of racking her brain. She's like, okay, well, probably find familiar is going to be cheapest, but that takes an hour. Okay, tell you what, I will. Let's try this with Magic Mouth, and if it works, we can knock 10 gold off the price. Fair?
Is that the amount that it costs to cast Magic Mouth?
Yes.
Fair enough. Call it
Okay.
a price reduction, I guess.
She's going to rummage through her drawers, pull out a spoon, scoop out a little bit, set it on the counter. Just gonna kind of crack knuckles and kind of thinking back. She's gonna begin incanting and gesturing over these. Takes about a minute. After which, you see this residuum kind of brighten as if beginning to glow and very rapidly evaporating into this fine blue mist. And as if being driven by some unfelt air current, you watch this mist swirl around her hands and then dart back towards the spoon. And you would watch the cup of the spoon begin to fold in on itself and begin to open and close like a mouth as a very tinny, small voice says, "Well, what do you know? It works."
Sybil giggles at that.
Nayla just kind of crosses her arms looking at it like, okay, I think we have a deal. So, you said there was 4,000 in this, roughly?
Right. I don't want to sell the whole jar.
You sure? You're welcome to his, 10 scrolls?
As a practitioner of the arcane, I also understand how valuable this is.
Fair enough.
But I would gladly trade you the equivalent price for the things I'm buying today.
Well, so let's say we break this down into 4 smaller containers, and then let's peel off a little bit from one of them, and we'll call that one mine. She'll very quickly begin grabbing some implements, jars, vials, just a little conical funnel, and begin somewhat painstakingly trying to measure out 4 evenly distributed bottles of this residuum from that one jar, measuring them on a scale that she pulls out from behind the counter, eventually getting to a point where they are all evenly weighted. She's kind of doing the math in her head against, like, okay, so if I use 10 gold pieces worth of that out of 4,000, so we're at 399 euros, then that is divided by 4. So it's probably like 7.5. Okay, so then we want to take, just looking at one of them, starts pouring a little bit, kind of measures again, pours a little bit more, measures again. Eventually she gets to a point where this bottle is now 4/4 of the weight she started with. Says, okay, so this is at least, I think, is as close as I can get to it. 790. We call it even for the
3,200.
call that even for your 2 scrolls.
That sounds perfect to me.
Okay, then we have a deal there. She's gonna stop her that and like just set that up on a shelf. And these are yours. You're welcome to the glass. I have plenty of glass. Anything else I can get for you?
At the moment, I think I'm okay, but I would love to look at your fiction section. I love to collect romance novels, so I'm certainly curious. And I'm sure Reese has things he wants to look for.
I remember Athos said you have some magic items, and I see like wands and stuff, but
I've got a
do you
few.
have other things for maybe a non-magic user? Because I don't do magic.
Weaponry or armor?
Yes.
Yeah, I generally don't trade much in that. Most folks who are looking to sell that set up outside and generally don't come to me to trade it. I'm a little typecasted, in case that was not a little clear. But I could recommend a few people to you. There's a fellow out there who runs a stall, Caldas. He's Shadarkai, kind of a grumpy guy, but he sells good stuff. Pretty potent stuff. There's also Mistral. He and his associates keep a pretty sizable bazaar off to one side of the central market. They've got all kinds of stuff. They deal with all the elemental goods, you know. Probably also kind of thinking back. There's Lyria. She's kind of all over the place. I never really know what to tell people when I recommend her, but like, I mean, she might have what you're looking for. It could be. She kind of just collects anything and everything that catches her interest. She's not very discriminating, so you could ask Lyria.
I'm sure she has a very
Could be a
interesting
bit.
collection.
So I've
It's
got
a lot of junk.
sometimes junk is cool.
One man's trash, right?
It's another man's
she-
treasure.
She likes a lot of stuff. I'm, to each their own.
So you said Callus, who is a shadow,
Caldas, Mistral, and Lyria.
and Lyria. Caldus? Caldus?
Caldas, yes.
Caldus. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I will find those people and see what they have.
That might be a when you're less drunk type of mission, Reese.
You're probably right.
In fact, maybe you should get some sleep here.
They are the most consistent vendors in the night market. I can say that much. They're usually here. I very rarely see them leave. They've got folks who come and go with goods, kind of restocking, but I almost never see them leave. They're as close to a local as I am. So
You've certainly given us plenty to look into. Thank you.
of course. Well, I'm happy I could help. Before you go, romance novels, you said I've got
Yes.
maybe 3. She'll lead you over to the fiction section. As she kind of goes through the fiction section, explaining, it's like, I genuinely haven't read all of these, so there could be more. I could be missing some, but I don't speak all of these languages, so I can only read them for about an hour at a time. and that's a process. So she points out the ones that she recognizes. I would say, unfortunately, you have read all three of these. They're all from Vaergose, and you recognize their covers immediately.
Well, unfortunately, I've already acquired these ones, but this one here is very good if you're looking for a great romance novel.
You know, I started that one, and then I got distracted. I'll have to go back to it at some point.
Well, in any case, thank you very much for everything. I honestly, I'm not sure how long we're going to be here. You might see me again. We have a meeting
if
with
you're around.
Yovi Madre whenever we are reached in the queue, it sounds like.
And she's usually fairly quick, but I know she's... I've seen a few people heading up to the manor today, so I think she's been pretty busy. But generally, I don't expect it to take terribly long. Maybe another day, if that.
Okay.
But yeah, by all means. If you need anything else, you know where to find me. And
what was your name again, by the way?
Nailith.
Nailith.
She will extend the hand.
I'll shake her hand. I'm Sybil. It's been great to meet you.
You as well. If you need inks for those, pointing to the scrolls, I do sell that as well. You're welcome to grab what you need, and I will happily take more of that residuum off your hands.
I will, yeah, you may see me again.
Well, in the meantime, you enjoy the rest of your evening, and best of luck with the mother.
Thank you. I'll help Reese out the door.
Alright,
come on, Reese. As
Let's
we're walking,
trips over the threshold.
you just hear Sybil go like, being a wizard is too expensive.
That's a lot of money. I think once they're outside of the shop, I think Reese will be like to Sybil, wasn't a jar of that like 1,000 gold, if I remember right?
I think you're a little drunk, Reese.
Oh, okay.
It was 4,000. That's how much we sold Mr. Aldrich's jar for.
Out of character, maybe this is just my memory not working straight. I thought we sold those for 1,000 each, so that's why. But in any case,
very valuable. Okay. We'll
in
get
character.
back.
Okay. Well, I think I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's bedtime.
Yeah.
I'll quickly say goodbye to Amir, and I guess we're not going anywhere. He's staying here as well, but
He is.
I'm not sure how long I'll be here. How long are you going to be here, Amir and Famous?
Well, Amir was going to take me out to see the Standing Stones tomorrow, so I think, I don't know why I'm doing Irish. Amir was going to take me out to see the Standing Stones tomorrow. There we go. But I'm not sure how long we were going to be staying all together before moving on. And Amir would chime in and say, I was not planning to stick around too long. I usually start feeling a little iffy after a few days. So, word of the wise, I would not linger here too terribly long, at least not all at once. It does things to you. Can make leaving a little difficult, but you should be fine. I mean, she is not the kind of person to capture or keep people here. I mean, she is not that sort of a being, you know.
That's good to
But there is definitely a lot of energy floating around here. Lots of kinds of energies. It can take its toll after a while. So, you know, if you start feeling sick, it's probably a sign to start heading out.
Okay.
At least get some air, you know.
Well, thank you for the warning.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I was sort of debating whether I needed to say goodbye to you right now.
For now. I mean, we'll be out and you'll probably be occupied tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And if we don't see you after that, then you'll just have to finish that sending spell.
I sure hope you're right that I wake up with the final piece I need.
I think you're closer than you think.
How very cryptic. Well, I would be remiss to not at least share that I believe our party is heading in the direction of Laramie. So if you find yourself in that area in the next few weeks, maybe you'll run into us.
We might be heading that way at some point in the near future. There was a part of me that thought maybe Thaddeus could take a look at Lilium. You've never been?
Mm-mm.
Very interesting city. Worth a visit.
Where is Lilium, out of character?
That is due north. Across the Lake Lilium.
Oh, that's like way out of the way, yeah. Well, I can't say I'm not curious, but we have no reason to head that way at the moment. Unfortunately, we're still walking everywhere. Well, our horses are.
Where are your horses?
Huh?
I don't see you come in with horses.
We had to leave we took the long way.
Oh.
But I think that is going to come up when we talk to Yavin Madre. Because I think Aaron would be quite upset if the horses were left behind. Not that I wouldn't be, but Aaron's definitely got a bone to pick.
Right. No, that would track. She could probably help you with that. Assuming all is well with the horses.
It should be okay. Alright, well,
Fingers crossed.
I guess I'll give Aaron a hug. Just in case.
Oh. I'll give you a hug back.
It was really good to run into you. It's nice to see a familiar face.
Very unexpected, but not unwelcome at all. And glad that you could finally meet Damus as well.
Yes, and Damus, if I don't see you, the best of luck with your studies. Amiran is such a fantastic teacher, and I know you come to learn a lot.
You as well, ma'am. I definitely learned a lot from him so far, and I'm very much looking forward to learning more. So, good luck to you guys with your stuff.
Thank you, Damus. I'll shake his hand, or offer to shake his hand, and I guess
very polite, practiced, kind of awkward handshake, but
sure. Okay.
Means well.
Then I will head upstairs.
Okay. I think Amir and Thamus probably linger for a while in the tavern. If nobody's talking to them, Amir's probably taking time to kind of point Thamus around the tavern, just kind of like pointing out individuals and discussing their probable origins, what those planes are like, for anyone listening in. What is the rest of the party doing at this point?
One word, and it's delicious.
Cheesecake. Aaron's just got the whole wedge just like in his mouth.
Wait, did you say Reese came and also got cheesecake?
He did.
Hey, Reese.
He ate it.
He can also do the brink thing.
Huh? Oh yeah, I mean, he did it to me when I got mine, but like I think it's different. I don't know. I already ate the cheesecake, so it's kind of good.
One of the slaps. And
I don't know. I think I'm starting to get really dizzy, and I think I need to go lay down because.
Oh, or you can sit and stick your head between your legs.
No, I think I want to go sleep. I'm really tired, and yeah, I do have some names of people I need to find tomorrow to try and buy some cool stuff, but not right now. I'm tired, so I'm going to my room. I'm gonna go sleep. It's like half awake, just like, all right. Walks away. He goes up to his room and sleeps. He's just falling on his bed face down and just knocking the fuck out.
Okay,
Just
I'm gonna give myself a roll really quick.
Yeah.
Because I have an idea and I don't know if it's accurate. So if I roll really low, the idea is accurate. If I roll anything above a 10, it's not.
Okay.
I ain't seen Alfie in a while. He's still holding her.
What did you say? Sorry.
Oh, I ain't seen Alfie in a while. He's literally still carrying her. It's like losing your glasses on your forehead.
I'm right here, Aaron, and she kicks her feet a little bit.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't let you go.
Yeah, I gave up.
Like, you're not feeling nauseous or anything, are you? I'm sorry. I Eddie set you down. I'm sorry. I've been carrying you for a while. I get real nervous when I can't see you.
Why?
I mean, we did have an entire conversation about how you're worried about just disappearing off the face of the earth.
I guess that's where I've been trying to block that out.
Quietly reaches for another drink.
Yup.
Wait, so this whole time, even when we went to go get fried cheesecake, Erin has had Alfie on her shoulder.
Yep.
Has
I mean,
not put
to
her
be
down.
fair, he weighs practically nothing.
I think Alfie was just like waving at random people, like, hello.
Hi.
Just a couple of drunk dudes, one of them carrying Alfie, just going up and getting fried cheesecake. Reese also probably went to the shop with Sybil after coming back from the fried cheesecake escapade and finishing that really quickly. So it was
Wait,
really cool.
I wanna try something. Since Aaron's is gonna be carrying Alfie for a while, he wants to try to like maneuver her so she can sit on his shoulders and hold his horns.
Like kind of.
That's gonna be a process to get her leg around the horns.
Depends on how he goes about it.
Yeah.
I mean, is this like a
Speaking from weird experience, getting from someone's shoulders from their back is actually not too hard.
And it sounds like some judo shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And plus, Eric does have extra things to hold on to, so.
yeah. I mean, I feel like if he leans far enough forward, there's enough room for her to pivot without catching her leg on anything.
Then she can be as tall as. Points at random stranger.
Yeah. It's like tall, gray skinned, like just eyes and not even a mouth. Long ass neck, just kind of turns, look down at you, blinks once, keeps walking.
Eats cheesecake. Is there anything you want to see while we're here, Alf?
I don't know if there's much to see. It's just a bunch of monoliths in the swamp. I wouldn't mind painting it, though. I think it'd be really pretty.
We should do that. We should get you paint. You have paint.
We
should get you more paint.
I have a lot of paint still, actually. But we could see, maybe.
Yeah.
Or we can take you to bed.
And she'll start trying to like steer Aaron with his horns.
Okay. Hold on. It works. Although he goes, but Alf, we're in like a weird pocket dimension, and it's scary, and it's cool, and it's weird, and I don't like it, but it's fun. I don't.
Well,
like
you
the
had
first
your.
time you go into a bad fun house. It's like scary, but also this isn't that bad.
Well, I'm sure tomorrow there's going to be lots of other fun things that we're going to learn. And don't you want to be well rested?
I mean, don't get me wrong, the learning stuff is fun, but like, it's just gonna be more of if Sybil and Reese being real smart and me being real dumb.
I mean, I'm right there with you. I just kind of.
You at least vaguely know what's going on.
No. Not really. They talk and I just kind of zone out and nod my head like I understand things.
You know, you do a pretty good job of it.
Thank you. I've had years of practice.
That's fair, but Sybil is real good at dumbing it down.
That is true.
At least my eggs. No, wait. Egg. Something with eggs. I'll get there. Stuff we've done before.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Whoop.
Yep. She's like, I don't know if this is the safest place to be, because if you fall, I might get stabbed by one of your horns.
Oh, nah, just the one.
Okay. But still.
Just dodge left, and you should be fine.
You're gonna fall. I'm gonna get stabbed. It's gonna end badly.
I mean, they ain't that pointy. Not like.
Pretty pointy.
I mean, I ain't sharpened them in a while.
Wait, you sharpen your horns?
Oh, like, well, probably before we left on the adventure, yeah.
I didn't know that. That's cool. She pokes it.
It's got like the. I mean, you know how things that used to be pointy but no longer are. They're like, it's got like the very slight flatness to it at the end.
Well, it's not pointy anymore.
Yeah, no.
You like point them so you can like head charge someone and like stab them or something?
It was more when people tried to swing at my head, I could just like duck it and then they'd have their own sets of regrets. You know, that's kind of fun to say, sets of regrets.
It is. Alfie's gonna try to climb down.
Eric will try and help with mixed results.
And then she's going to grab his hand and be like, come on, it's time for you to go to sleep.
Oh, but I ain't sleepy yet.
I bet a nice cup of chamomile tea will change your mind.
Well, I mean, I drink tea to wake up.
And then tea can make you sleepy.
Sleepy time tea. What a weird concept.
Yeah.
Well, if I'll drink it if you eat like a roll or something.
I had a whole steak of frickin' dragon.
Yeah, but that was like an hour ago.
Yeah, that was an hour ago.
It's a whole hour, Alfred. We've been moving.
She's just gonna start dragging you.
No, he's going with you. It's just...
Okay. She starts pulling him harder. She's like, okay. It's bedtime.
All right. Most of the party heading to bed. Aldrich heading to bed. Athos, what's going on with you two?
I'm reading, and then I go night.
Okay. Well, if we're all settling in for a long rest, then I think your sleep will come pretty readily. Even for those of you who weren't drinking a lot, you definitely find yourself drifting off quickly once you lay down. Could be something about the atmosphere here. It is, for all of the hustle and bustle of the village, it is quiet and sedate here. And when you wake in the morning, you do feel refreshed, if very, very groggy as you come to. And the first of you to come to, I think, is whoever has the dongle in their possession from the estate.
I think that's Alfie. Yeah, because she dropped it into her hand. Yeah.
Okay. So Alfie, you would come to hearing a voice in the room, not Aaron's. So I presume that you stayed in his room. But you would recognize Yavimadre's as she says, "I am ready to receive your party whenever you are available. If you can make your way to the manor, you will be shown inside, and we can treat."
Okay, I'll get them up right now and we'll be there as soon as possible.
Very good.
And then Aaron's gonna start getting shaked.
Wake up!
Can you say that a little more quiet, like?
I said wake up! Yavi is calling. It's time to get up!
And then she's gonna like storm out of the room and then start pounding on everyone else's and be like, wake up!
I'm getting that.
Yeah. Could I get some con saves from our heavy drinkers?
In theory, yes, but I'm gonna lesser restoration myself because no.
Yeah, that didn't work well for Reese. He got a 6 total.
Look,
you know what?
I learned this hangover spell, and goddamn if I ain't using it.
Fair enough.
We got our full long rest benefits, right?
You did, so you'll officially have all your level 5 stuff as of this morning.
Hell yes.
I will use a lucky point. Oh, that's better. Set 14.
All right. It's not pleasant, but you can function at the very least.
Oh, my head hurt. Yes, what? Who is it? Why are you banging on the door so loudly? Oh.
Because Yavi wants us to come to her, so wake up and get some coffee. You sleepy baby.
Okay. Start putting clothes on, like eyes half open still. He'll go down and get the coffee and get ready. Wake up that way.
Sybil startles awake when the door gets knocked on, and she's like, "That's it!" And she writes the final pieces of the spell she's been working on.
It came to you in your sleep in a dream.
Damn you, Amir, and you were right. It's like I can hear him. I'll be right out. I'll quickly get myself put together.
Alfie will literally have like mugs of like coffee for everybody from like their traveling kit, and she'll like hand it in each person's hands.
As we're walking.
And, yeah, she'll give tea to Aaron and Athos, but everyone else will get coffee. And she's like, "All right, let's go. Move it. Here's some scones." She's like
Passing out food.
Yeah.
We don't want to keep her waiting, so we should get a move on. Sorry.
Are you also eating your scone?
Yes.
Okay. An errand will not bother you.
You will caffeinate and eat quietly. With that then, you guys would very quickly be able to file out of the Mother's Cradle and begin making your way up the high street, eventually reaching the edge of town where the flagstones give way to a dirt path, and walk up to the gate where the wall kind of extends across this rise, kind of jutting out, or up, I should say, from the land. And on either side of it, those two giant guardians, stand still faceless, kind of watching as you approach, heads following your movement.
She'll lift up her little stone and be like, I have the stone thingy.
One of them is going to lean way forward, lowering itself down towards you all. And it's going to extend one of its hands out towards you, just reaching with one finger until very, very gently you feel it press against you as this little stone immediately rejoins its body and just sucks back in. And as soon as it does, you hear a creaking as the gate begins to open of its own accord, swinging slowly outward and allowing you passage forward. The dirt path continues up the hill. It's a gentle slope, but a long one, and the entire way on either side you are flanked by these tall, dark, cypress-like trees. These long, conical, pointed trees. Not anything like the ones out in the marsh. Very distinctive in their shape. And eventually you find yourself kind of leveling out at the top of the hill as you reach the front of the villa. There is a sort of a round plaza out front, and kind of a lone stone obelisk kind of rising out of the center of it. Not terribly dissimilar from the standing stones you've seen out in the swamp, although much more finely shaped, and the runes engraved on it are much, much more cleanly etched into its surface. Behind it, set into the front of the house under a pretty wide, expansive portico, there is a very large, imposing-looking pair of dark wooden doors. And as you step onto the flagstones of the plaza, behind the obelisk across from you, you can see those doors, like the gates, kind of unlatch and begin to quietly swing inwards. From inside, you hear a voice. Please come in.
Walk inside.
Yeah. Go in. Can we take a break?
Yeah. About to suggest that. We are halfway through the session, so this is the perfect spot as we step across the threshold into Yavamadra's inner sanctum. Let's take a break, be back in 10, and pick up there.
Switching a break.
All right. So, picking back up after break, you are at the villa. You are standing in the doorway, stepping inside. It is dark in here. Dark enough that those of you who can normally see in the dark are not finding yourselves much availed by it. Looking to your left, to your right, up ahead of you, this building seems to stretch in each direction into darkness. And despite the facade of this large, kind of stately manor house on the hill, there's no furniture. There are no stairs. There are no lights. You can't help but feel as though you have stepped into cavern, almost, as you walk across this polished black marble floor. And as you step into the room, the open doorway behind you seems to grow smaller and dimmer and more distant. But up ahead, there is one singular source of light, a flickering orange. And across the space between you and it, you don't sense anything here. It just seems to go straight back for 200 feet, maybe. Looking around, there's no sign of your host.
I think Alfie would keep walking, and once they get towards the back of it, she'd probably be like, Yavi Madre, are we in the right place?
As you keep walking, Alfie, you would see up ahead, taking shape in the distance, there seems to be a hearth. There is a fire lit inside of it. And around it, there are several chairs set up in a neat semicircle. Large, comfortable, leather-winged armchairs. Calling out, you would hear a distant, echoing response. Please have a seat. I will be with you in just a moment.
Alfie will do as instructed.
Yep.
Man, these are some nice chairs.
They're very comfortable.
Eric spends his time looking at how the leather has been, like how evenly the leather's been stretched, what kind of bradding they use, like.
Admiring the workmanship of the chair.
Yeah. Like, look, y'all can be nice and fancy with your magic stuff, and I'm sure that you really like how well people, like, put spells together. I mean, this is magic right here. Not literally, but
Figuratively. Also, Aaron, I think she probably made these with magic as well. I wouldn't be
I was
surprised
gonna
if
say,
she
these
did.
might literally be magic, actually. Just given where we
Sorry to burst your bubble.
Oh, no, there ain't been no bubble burst, because even if these are all magic-y, it still took some real nice imagination just to be able to get that quality on these.
Yeah.
as you are seated and inspecting the workmanship of the chairs and discussing their merits.
What kind of wood is it?
You would hear a dull rumble from beyond the hearth. And it occurs to you that there's no wall there. It almost looks as though there's just a fireplace in the middle of this wide open dark space. And as the rumble grows, you feel something in the distance moving towards you. The air around you is being pushed by something very large.
I have a dumb question.
Yeah.
Does she do this with everyone?
Maybe.
We're all feeling it.
Does she like leave for the sole purpose of coming back?
Resetting the space. As the rumble grows, as the air continues to kind of slowly push past you all, you would begin to see the light catching on something behind the hearth. There is a very large, very tall, solid shape moving towards you out of the dark. And as it draws closer, you begin to make out what looks to be something humanoid, human-esque, that seems to be almost suspended in the midst of this shape. But before you can get a good, proper look at it, the hearth splits vertically down the middle, warping around this mass as it presses forward towards you all. And as it does, you see what almost looks like a shadow being cast by this thing that suddenly fans outward towards you from the room. You see the floor shifting from this black slate marble to very old, very aged wood. You see carpets suddenly appear. You see end tables appearing next to your chairs. You see pillars, lamps. You see potted plants in the corners. A pair of drawing room doors behind you suddenly appear in this space. As though this thing has, with its approach, brought with it the entire room it intended to meet you in.
Wait, is this like that mansion thing you were talking about?
It's not too far off.
Too far.
So, if... Does the mansion ever go out of style?
This feels like a conversation for later.
Where before there was this large, dark shape, you now see standing in front of the fire, very tall, very thin, borderline skeletal female figure. She's wearing a wide-brimmed black hat, a long, flowing black dress, both of which are crawling with these swirling, multicolored embroideries, rapidly scintillating between bunches of flowers, skulls and bones, animal shapes, plants. Her face is bone white and eyes so sunken you can't really make out anything but the pinpricks of light where they're reflecting the fire. But her skin is similarly marked, like her dress with these shifting patterns of flowers and plants and animals, stars. The glints in the eye sockets kind of flit from one to the next. She nods to each of you, spreads her arms, and says, "Apologies, I was cleaning up after my last visitor today. I am Yava Madre."
You're
The mother.
mesmerizing. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. I think Reese, upon her arrival, would have actually stood up to kind of like bow to her type deal.
Yeah, I think Alfie probably would have
Yeah.
stood up as well.
I would agree with that.
Aaron never actually managed to sit down.
We're busy just looking at it there.
Aldrich will give a polite bow.
And she would just kind of raise a single hand and say, thank you. Please, be comfortable. Have a seat." And she will kind of lean backwards as if to sit. She seems to kind of shrink somewhat. Although you can't really make out the shape of a chair behind her. She just seems to be almost suspended in the air, her knees bent. The dress still kind of billowing about her. "You are new faces in my realm, and most of you are quite young. I must say I am both impressed and rather concerned that you felt the need to come and see me. I'm curious, how did you hear of me?"
Aunt Betty told us about you.
Oh, Betiel, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that would stand to reason then. She's sort of looking over each of you again, and Alfie and Sybil, you both feel her eyes lingering on you as she's kind of scanning you up and down. "Yes, I can see how that transaction must have played out. I hope she didn't give you too much trouble."
Not yet.
I got this cool pet rope.
You pull out of your bag, and it's just a noose.
Oh.
But the loose end starts wagging like a tail.
Oh, there it goes. Sorry, that's not a threat. I swear to God. Can you not do that right now?
I am familiar with Betty's handiwork. She has a somewhat dark sensibility. I can relate. I'm sure you can see. Well, what are your names?
I'm Alfie. Alfie Elmsong.
Aaron.
Sibylline Gertrude Bennett. Pleased to meet you.
Or Aldrich Varro.
Athos. Full name's a bit long.
Longer than that. Points at it. Simple.
About the same, maybe a little longer.
But you got titles or some shit hidden in there we don't know about.
It's a bit embarrassing.
Well, if you don't want to share, my name is Reese. I took on Lynn's last name, Reese Venthier. She's sort of...
There's definitely a shift in her posture. She seems to recognize.
Yeah,
Lynn Venthier took on a child? An apprentice?
Well, I think apprentice is not quite the right term, as I don't really practice magic. But
A ward, then.
I guess that'd be the proper term for it, yeah.
I'm curious.
I could say the same thing, to be honest. I'm not quite sure why she did so, but I mean, I'm thankful she did. I'm here now because of it, so.
No, you could certainly do much worse. I have seen that much, at least. Lynn is a very capable woman. I'm sure she had a lot to share and to teach, although I don't see her here.
No, she kind of, well, she just kind of left some time ago, saying she had some work she had to do on some other planes, and, seeing as you are the keeper of keys, if I remember correctly, of all the different planes.
The mother.
The mother, yeah.
A somewhat self-aggrandizing epithet, but I think you will find it not terribly inaccurate.
Well, seeing as how everybody in town seems to refer to you as such, I think there's probably at least some level of truth there.
Are you here for such a key? In pursuit of Lynn?
No, we're actually here on their business. I'm mostly just tagging along and out of curiosity more. So, if anything, we don't need to talk about that to start.
Forgive me for prying. I'm merely curious. It's been some time since Lynn stopped by to visit.
Well, that answers
I
one
wish
of
she
my
would
questions.
call more often.
Not sure she's quite the type.
I wish she would send more letters to her dear old madre.
In all our time doing business together, she has never been terribly sentimental, but she has been a worthwhile associate.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Lythor said as well. We're actually here on his suggestion as well. Lythor the Lythor, I think you might be familiar.
The name rings a bell, though I cannot say I have ever had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Lythor. An associate of Lynn's, I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
She nods. Well, you've made it here, presumably for some urgent matter. Do you know who I am?
Not much besides being the mother of keys.
Really just what we've heard in rumor and story.
Well, she kind of clasps her hands on what looks like one of her raised knees, although again, everything below the waist is obscured in this billowing black dress. It looks less like a dress the more you look at it, and more like it might be a mass of something. But she clasps her fingers, bone white, kind of clacks them together a couple times. I am very old and very traveled. I was once Fae, as you may have suspected from my association with Miss Betty, but my understanding of my nature has changed over time. as I found myself subjected to a wider reality. In my travels, I came to appreciate those who maintained interstitial spaces, places where folk could meet from worlds apart. And in time, I returned to my home, reclaimed my domain, and built it into such a space. My domain is a crossroads. I have worked for a very long time to establish every one of my connections to the wider world beyond ours. I know a great many people, and I have learned a great many things. And here in my domain, I have utter control over everything that happens here. And as she says that, you watch as this shadow she's casting that is giving shape to the room widens. And you can see through gaps in the wall, stairs appearing, rising up. You see a chandelier of antlers hanging overhead in the foyer, just in front of those heavy wooden doors. You see a domed ceiling kind of flash overhead for a brief moment, a mosaic of colorful murals and paintings, images of the dead, people, devils, angels, beasts, cavorting in a grand circle. You see the turrets of the villa stretching up towards the night sky, and you see that black mass again, cutting through the entire structure, punching down into this room. And in that brief moment, you can see that it seems to stretch all the way up towards those great bands, like the ribs of some enormous beasts hanging over this valley. And a second later, the shadow contracts, and you are back in that small, comfortable, dark space, with the wood floors and the carpets, the drawing room doors behind you, the small lamps, the potted plants, and utter darkness behind Yava Madre. I am capable of doing a great many things, and I have done so for a great many people. All that I ask in return is fair trade. I am accepting of service, just as I am accepting of souls. Whether yours or another's does not matter to me. They will all find a pleasant rest here in the Deadmar. A far better fate than awaits them in much of the world outside. So what brings you here exactly? Are you seeking passage? Power? Information? What would you ask? of Mother.
Well, if I, Sybil looks so nervous. If I might, I believe several of us have requests for aid of a variety of kinds. She looks over to Alfie. And I know that there are some very pressing things we need to talk to you about as well.
Speak freely.
Oh, I don't want to go first.
Neither does Alfie.
Reese is like looking at both of them like,
Would you prefer that I pried it from your minds myself?
No, I don't think so. I guess
However, you are most comfortable.
If you two need a moment, I could ask something.
Athos has things he needs to talk about.
Mr. Athos, please.
Well, I've got my own problems, but
I can
I'm
see
looking
that.
Is it that obvious? I swear, everybody's been giving me a look recently.
Your affliction is known.
I'm working on
Your people have certainly suppressed it, but it is known to many.
Well, that's lovely. Anyway, I'm working on my own problems right now, but there's someone I am trying to help get better. She's not here right now. That is part of the problem. But as you just said, you could probably, take a look, see what she's all about. Long and short was she was dead. Now she's not. We're trying to figure out anything we could about her, and I'm trying to get as much information as I can. Maybe something I could bring or help for her that might speed up the process, really.
Well, I will confess that it would be difficult for me to render aid to someone who is not present. But that is not to say that I am unwilling. What is it exactly that you are looking for?
Well, I was hoping that, if you took a look at what I know about her, then that might give you some insight into, maybe a reagent, a spell, a something I could do to help. Something I could get for her to see if I could get anything more for her.
What is it you are hoping to find, Athos?
It's a question I've thought about, and I may or may not like the answer, but I owe it to her. Just to figure out who she's been going on about who she was, and I want to help her find that, even if that does mean she may not find an interest in me after.
She nods. You see the eyes flicker. Well, without meeting this person, it is hard for me to say exactly how I would go about this for her, but I am willing to promise what service I can in exchange for a promise in kind. If you can bring her here and perform a favor for me, I will find what I can learn of her condition and share what I come to know.
It is never a bad idea to have more information about it. So I think I will.
That is what you are asking for, is it not?
Yes, that does sound about right. I'll do my best to bring her here, should I be unable to get what I want, or get what I need to get her what she wants.
Very well. She will raise one skeletal hand, and as she does, you see the dress billow and begin to unfurl this overlong stretch of fabric as it reaches out towards you. And as it draws closer, you can see veins glistening on the surface of the fabric. Pores. And at the end of this tendril, there is a small, glinting sliver of metal. Tiny little blade reaching out. Your hand, Mr. Athos.
I'll extend out my hand, and I'm already wincing as I hold it out.
The tendril wraps around the hand. The blade comes down and just faintly scrapes the center of the palm. It draws a literal drop of blood, and as it unfurls and pulls away, you can see it clinging to that tiny blade as it begins to roll back into the dress. And as you look at your hand, you see where the blood is formed this nice little drop in the center of your palm. There is this faint, almost like ink, kind of cloud beginning to spread across the surface of that little drop and beginning to kind of bleed out onto your palm. And no sooner have you caught sight of it than it begins to seep into the skin. And you just find yourself with this kind of dark stain in the center of your hand. We have an accord.
That we do. Thank you. I will bow and step behind. Alright. You two figure something out.
Do you feel ready to go, Alfie?
Turn her head to look at the two of you.
I'll
Her
flip a coin.
glinting eyes just barely visible under the brim of the hat.
I actually have a few things. More than one, maybe 2 or 3.
I may have a few things for you to do then.
Okay. Do you know a Karis elm song?
She tilts her head slowly. The eyes flash. She gets a small smile on her very, very thin lips. That's where I recognize your face. Yes, I am familiar with Karis.
It was my understanding he was asking about time magic.
Yes, he was. I suspect you are here to ask what he wanted. As his daughter. Yes?
Yeah.
She nods. And she can't seem to shake this smile that's caught. You will forgive me, child. My meeting with your father was... how to put it?
Awful. He was terrible. Rude.
Quaint, I think. Yes, he came to me seeking instruction on arcana that could manipulate time. He was not particularly coherent and did not seem to know quite what he wanted, only that he saw it as a means to reunite with your mother, who I understand has passed away.
She would nod.
In truth, the man did not seem to fully comprehend what it was he was asking for, nor did he seem to fully understand what he was attempting with this venture. I directed him to an abbey on your world. I am given to understand that there is a cult there dedicated to a friend of mine who is a greater expert in these matters than I, but I thought she would have little interest in speaking with your father. But he might, at the very least, find himself occupied enough at the Abbey to slake his thirst for knowledge.
So he didn't say what he wanted to, how he wanted to reunite with my mother?
He did not seem to know himself. He had a great many ideas, none of which, to my understanding, are quite in line with the workings of time. And he did not seem particularly attached to any one of them, only to the idea of reuniting with your mother.
Did any of these involve me not being born by any chance?
I believe something to that effect was mentioned at some point in his panic explication. He did not come terribly well prepared, I confess. This was some time ago. Have you spoken to him since then?
I feel like she does like a weak laugh at that notion of him speaking to her. She's like,
Yeah, no.
I am beginning to see the conflict a little more clearly.
He hates me, so. Yeah.
For what small comfort it is, child, he did not speak of you beyond the singular mention of potentially averting the birth. And this was one among several ideas he pitched rather haphazardly in his conjecture about what he would do with this magic.
it doesn't look like it comforts her at all.
What is it that you want to ask, child?
I guess wherever this abbey is. I'd prefer not to just disappear one day, so.
I don't think you have much to fear of that potentiality. Your father struck me as something of a middling mage. To pull someone wholly out of time is, well, a feat I believe is quite far beyond his ability. But the abbey is called Luganvin Valley Abbey. Luganvin, yes.
Can you pop that in chat?
She quickly pulls up her notes. Luganvin Abbey. It sits on the northern slopes of the Tannin Mountains, south of here.
All right.
I do not know what your father will find at the Abbey, or if he will even be welcomed, but I know that there is a small, devoted following. The study of this particular brand of magic and its patron. I thought at the very least it was far enough away he would not come back to complain if he didn't find what he was looking for.
I don't know him very well, so I can't tell you if that would be the case or not.
She kind of leans back, studying you.
She doesn't like it. She looks very uncomfortable. Probably starts like twiddling with her hands, playing with her hair a little bit.
I think as you start playing with her hair, you do see a slight nod, as if she has connected another dot. What else did you wish to ask, child? You said you had a few things.
Yep. I guess I'd like to understand the Fae a little more.
There are tens of thousands of years of Fae history. I could teach you all the tongues of the summer courts in the winter. I could tell you the name of every archfey and their domain on our side of the veil. I know a great many things about the Fae. I was one of them once. What exactly are you looking for?
Honestly, I don't know. Kind of want this necklace off.
I think Alfie is going to cast message and say to Yavi Madre that she would like to speak with Kyron.
She kind of cocks her head. You see the dress sort of ripple as she takes this in. But it settles and she kind of reseats herself, reclasping the hands in her lap.
Also, if you know who's trying to kidnap me, that would be great to know too.
You're being hunted.
Yep. I'm having a great time.
Well, these are things I believe we can trade favors for. I could see to your requests if you would be willing to see to mine, but in the interim, I could offer you shelter here in the Deadmar. There is a peace here to those who know it, and to those who do not, they will find entry very, very difficult. You would not be hunted while you reside here.
Thank you.
She nods.
I was told to, in the most politest way possible, know what the favors are before agreeing to them.
You get a back pat. I know you don't need one, but you get a back pat.
You are somewhat familiar with the Fae, then. She does cast a small, knowing look over at Athos. You could learn a thing or two from your friends, though I will not take advantage of your trusting nature, Mr. Athos. I do not fancy myself that sort of Fae. As I've said, I have changed over the years. She would lean forward to Alfie and lower herself more, kind of dropping down to eye level. I require a great many things done to maintain my realm and my position amongst my various partners and associates across the plains. I have a great many things that need doing, but I would not ask any more of you than you are capable of giving, and I would not ask you to undertake anything you would not be willing to do. I ask a favor, and in exchange, I perform one for you. But the favor performed can be one of your choosing, for I do have a great many. And I do not know if you wish to sit and listen to everything that requires doing. But I have errands that need running. I have things I need retrieved. Things I need sent out. Messages that need to be delivered. Payments that need to be collected.
I think I'd prefer to not do payments collected because I feel like that might not go well.
Fair enough. Are these terms agreeable to you, or do you require further reassurance?
That's okay. How many am I going to do? Like 2 favors, 3 favors, or?
I think 1-to-1 is a good starting rate. And if you find our arrangement agreeable, if you are willing to undertake more, I am more than happy to offer more.
So
what you've asked are small things. I would not ask much more than you asked of me in return.
What would the first favor be for then?
Your choice.
Can I think on that?
Please do. Was there anything else?
No.
She will soundlessly pivot to Sybil's direction. Then I believe there is just you left, my dear.
Right, okay, my turn. Yes. I suppose, I think I'm looking for information. To keep things as brief as possible, my memories are damaged. And so are my mother's. She's not here, obviously, but I'm hoping to find help for both of us. I recently had an archmage take a look inside my head, and we determined that a good portion of my memories prior to my early teenage years have been destroyed, and I'm seeking a way to get them back. I haven't pursued anything in the realm of the divine yet, but it sounds like the realm of the arcane doesn't have the answers I'm looking for. And unfortunately, that's all I know. So, if you know anyone or anything, or any direction I could walk, that might get me some answers or a solution. That is what I seek.
She sits and thinks and doesn't say anything for an uncomfortable length of time. Her gaze does not waver from you as she is looking you over. The dress just continues to billow like a cat flicking its tail. And eventually she speaks up. She says, "You have certainly asked for a considerable boon. Though it may not sound it, the restoration of broken memories can be a substantial undertaking. If the damage is as severe as you say, you are likely right. I do not know of many versed in the arcane who would be capable of restoring them. But that cannot be said of the divine, or the infernal, or of other things in between. There are a great many powers in this world one might avail themselves of in circumstances like this. There are introductions that I could make.
Would I be capable of performing a favor for you that would grant me one of these introductions?
An introduction is a small thing. I think there's plenty that I require doing that you are capable of seeing through, much like your friends. The final restoration, however, that is substantial. I imagine that you will be stops to think. You will be asked a great deal more from those most capable. But whether you are willing to pay that cost or not is ultimately still up to you.
I'm willing to do whatever I need to. If I might ask a follow-up question of sorts. Should my endeavors fail on every other avenue I pursue, is this a power that you are capable of executing on? Would you be able to restore my memories should I be able to pay the price if all other avenues fail?
She pauses. The powers of which I speak feed on desire, on want, on need. They are drawn to it and nourished by it and empowered through it. But their natures are fundamentally different from both mine and from yours. They are not known for compromising. And while I believe they are capable of giving you what you ask, I worry that they may ask more of you than you are willing to give. I am no fiend myself. I have traveled among them, I have studied among them, but I have done so with a great many peoples. But I know, for all the horrors of their realms, they are capable of things even your gods would find difficult.
Understood. I can bear that in mind. I did have another question, if that's okay.
You may ask. As will I.
The other thing that has eluded me over the years of my life as I've unpacked a few mysteries of my own, I've been seeking more information about the origins, nature, and behaviors of what is apparently a very rare creature, which I've only ever heard called a false hydra. Is there anything about a creature like that? Have you ever heard of anything like that?
This name is not known to me.
Really?
What is it?
It is a creature that, to the best of of what I've been able to piece together over the years, and bear in mind this is only an educated guess, but it is a creature that enchants its victims with a soothing melody, and as it kills its prey, anyone who hears the song, they forget about the victim of the Hydra entirely.
This, then, is the origin of your particular affliction.
Yes, I suppose I told you my story backwards.
You see the eyes kind of flitting as she is thinking, kind of scanning the dark space above your head. This is not a creature that I am familiar with, and I have seen a great many things in the cosmos, which I find she almost looks like she's like fighting a smile. Curious.
I have to admit that surprises me too. I can't imagine there's many people who come in here and say something that you've never heard before.
It happens time and again, but I confess I was not anticipating it to happen from one so young. You have an interesting little group here, I will say.
like to think so too.
Do you seek information about this false Hydra?
I do.
I can certainly extend feelers out to various contacts, see what they know, what they hear. There are more than a few who have survived forays to the edge of reality. I am one such traveler, though I do not travel so much these days, but they still make the regular excursion. It is possible that they have learned or seen something since last we spoke. And this thing may have a provenance of its own, one might divine, with the right question.
We have a...
That is also within my power.
Surprisingly, I believe there are people who myself and Mr. Aldrich are currently in pursuit of that we actually believe might have more answers about this Hydra. So, I guess what I'm saying is, I'm perhaps a touch reticent to make deals about something that I very well may get the answers to by just following the threads that I've uncovered.
If you are not willing to trade favors, then that is your decision. I am not here to force my will upon anyone. As I have said before, I operate a meeting place. My realm is one of comings and goings and peace. And there's a great deal I require done to keep it that way. But if you are uncomfortable having any part of that, then we need not speak any more of it.
Well, for the Hydra thing, I think I would like to pursue the threads that I currently have access to. And if it's alright, perhaps a rain check. And if I fail to find more, I could come back and have you pull on your threads.
She'll nod.
But for the memory stuff, I'll take whatever you can give.
She will nod and say, I do have an individual in mind that I could reach out to. If you are willing.
I'm willing.
As you say that, she will shift her gaze back to Alfie. And you, my dear, have you had enough time to think about it?
Is there a bigger favor to get all three done at once?
If you're willing.
I don't want to drag my friends around.
As I have said, I have a great many things that require doing in my domain.
And I suppose a bigger favor then.
Very good, then. She will unfurl from the dress 2 more tendrils in your direction. And again, at the tips, 2 glinting tiny blades.
I'll hold out my hand.
Alfie will do the same.
And to each of you, simultaneously, the blade nicks the center of your palm and pulls away, a drop of blood each, folding back into the dress. And just like Athos, the 2 of you can see what looks like a droplet of ink beginning to spread over that little bead of blood, staining your palm and seeping into the skin. I will know if you fail in your task. I will know if you succeed and are ready to return. And I will be waiting to offer passage back. Since you've agreed, I suppose we have favors to discuss, don't we?
I suppose so.
That would track.
Good. Now then. She leans back, and as she does, you feel the flame in the hearth kind of pick up, brightening a little bit. The room seems to grow a little bit more solid around you. The light's kind of growing. As she begins to think, she asks of you, I suppose then the question is, what particular skills do you bring to the table that I might avail myself of? You are clearly capable enough to reach me by the long way round. That is no mean feat, especially for folks so young.
Thank you. I'm an arcane practitioner. My specialty is in understanding of magic and divine casting. Divination, pardon me. But beyond that, not much.
I don't know how useful this is to you. I guess I'm good at talking to people.
People skills are a very welcome thing in many industries. Mine is no exception.
I'm a decent singer, I guess. Like dancing, I guess. I worked as an apothecary for a while, so I can heal people a little bit.
And the rest of you?
I'm good at
Mostly
digging.
here for them.
Believe it or not.
Sorry for making people laugh in advance if this is funny. We left some horses.
It's a little early to be talking about that. She's asking about what we can do.
Ain't that something that we need though?
Yeah, but I feel like
I
that's.
think answer her question first and then ask about the horses.
Yeah. To answer your question, Miss Yavi Madre, Lynn did train me in a little bit of shall we say, espionage, if you want to go with the fancier term for it. And I mean, most of us, as you can tell, can handle ourselves fairly well in any sort of fight or combat. And Alfie is downplaying her ability to sing and dance. She's very good.
She can also cast spells.
Yeah, I don't really know how that works, so
Well, you're doing it.
somehow.
I think that makes like 3 of us. Aaron's gonna like grunt and like do a hard tap of his staff, and Flicker will pop up on top of it.
Well, hello there, little one. The little flame just. Well, certainly an eclectic mix of skills. I could foresee a number of uses for you all.
You mentioned maybe messengers. We have traveled quite far to get to this point, and I expect we'll be traveling further for a while. So if that's within the purview of what you need.
Truth be told, I do have occasional need of messengers on the material plane. Typically, my errands are a little further afield than perhaps you've ventured yourselves.
I'm not sure if we should leave the material plane or go too far out. And she'd look at Athos.
I mean, she kind of chuckles when you say that. It's like, my dear, you are a long way from the material plane even now.
Yeah, but like really going out there,
Oh no, I would not deign to send you quite so far off. She'll cast a small, worried glance in Athos' direction as she says that.
Why is everybody looking at me again? There it is again.
I think at this is.
Oh, it's because she finds you.
Oh, it's one of those things that I can't know.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, in any case, I do require some business be tended to with a neighbor of mine. If you would be amenable to making the trip for me. I require something be taken to him, and I require something be retrieved, which he has been reticent to hand over. This would probably be somewhere in the realm of your larger favor, Miss Alfie.
What do I have to get back?
There is a book I lent to this neighbor. And he has had it for quite a long time. Longer, I think, than necessary, given its contents. And I do need it retrieved.
Okay. Can you tell me about this person?
He is another archfey.
She just like straightens up. She's like, oh god. Okay.
Somewhat more volatile personality than mine.
What's their name?
Rykut.
Okay. She takes a deep breath of like low-key relief. She's like, oh, okay, good.
And this guy wouldn't be the one trying to like hunt me down, right?
I don't know if that's the case.
Wonderful.
Supposing then I should
Go in the Feywild.
ask you to take this task second while I look into that. Fair.
Okay. I
We
was
can
told
table that for now.
and Dimian told me not to go into the Feywilds, like at all.
She has another little glimmer of recognition. You know Endymion.
Yes.
I suppose I should not be terribly surprised. Seems to recall you making that request privately and says no more. She continues. To my smaller favors for the two of you, looking to Athos and Sybil. There is a certain arcane reagent that I am running short on. I would appreciate you retrieving some for me.
Ooh, is it oh god, what's it called? Did we and she pulls out her jar. Is it this?
Residuum.
Yeah,
Is it you?
Got that.
It is not.
Oh.
No. Would have been easy.
Though I certainly would not be opposed to taking some of that off your hands if you are offering.
Can I is a word the favor?
And now I'm back to the horses again.
It's quite a bit. It's 32 ounces of it.
May I?
Yeah. She'll hand it
She reaches out with her hands, and the hand seems to just keep reaching until it takes hold of the jar and then retracts. Yeah, very much just keeps coming before it takes hold and pulls back, and she kind of holds it up, turns it over in her hand. Isn't that interesting? I could certainly put some of this to use. I would not be unwilling to consider this a favor unto itself if you are offering it.
It wouldn't be my favor, though, right?
I'm afraid not. This is certainly a kindness.
Athos, do you still have yours? You can offer it for your favor, and I'll cover Sybil's. Athos, give her the jar. You're never going to, use it or sell it because you're such a cheapskate. I shouldn't have even given you that jar.
It's a lot of money.
She'll hold up a hand and she will say, "The reagent that I require is hardly a dangerous thing. And I imagine you might find the trip enlightening to a degree. It is rarefied air from a certain valley not far from the Deadmar, on your side of the Vale, in fact, the material plane. Though the valley itself is another story."
Rarefied air?
Yes.
Would that make it rare?
Very.
I'm sorry, I guess I don't understand what that is exactly.
I require a bottle of air from the heart of the valley.
Oh. I guess that's pretty easy.
I think that's much easier than handing over this jar of mine.
Which valley?
It lies to the east of this place. She begins thinking back.
I have a map if you need it.
I need to pull up its name, sorry. Where the fuck did I put it?
I know that feeling.
It is about 2 days to the east of Lake Leth on foot. It is the lake at the heart of this valley, the Detmar.
Oh. Oh, okay. So very close.
It is not far, but it is on your side of the Vale, and therefore easier for natives to reach and to acquire.
And this... Does the valley have a name specifically, just so we know we're in the right place? Or perhaps you could just circle it on our map.
She will reach out with one long, almost clawed finger and just draw a very fine, dark line around a patch of mountain. Almost due east, excuse me, of El Zidali.
Okay. If I might ask, what makes the air there so special?
This place was once sacred to dragonkind on this plane. Your plane. They kept an altar there, and a high priest kept watch over their civilization for eons before it ended. I know your people are not terribly familiar with dragons, but their presence alters the landscape, leaves an impression. Not unlike the way your kind, she looks to Elfie, are themselves changed by the lands they inhabit. They have a connection to the material world, not too dissimilar to your own, though it is somewhat domineering by comparison. This dragon priest to my belief was a very powerful being in his heyday. And I have found that the air of that valley is sufficient
to empower certain of my divination beyond their normal scope. You may take some for yourself if you are so inclined. I would not dissuade you from doing so, as a aspiring diviner yourself, Sybil.
It's like you read my mind.
Would this trek be agreeable to you all?
Well, it's quite close, and getting a bottle of air seems reasonable.
Sounds fun, honestly.
It needs be from the heart of the valley, at the altar's feet, or at least what's left of it. The potency of the dragon's remains are strongest there.
I guess, could I have my jar back?
Do you not wish to pay for another favor with this? I am willing to accept a jar for a favor. And a jar of air for another favor. And while you are away, I can look into the matter of your pursuers and see if they have any connection with my proposed errand for you and your favor.
I guess if you want to use the jar for the final favor.
It is a novel thing you've brought. I confess, this is also new to me. And I do so enjoy new things. Kind of turns it over in her hand again. But she gestures as though to offer it back to you, if you want it.
It's up to Sybil.
Oh,
or Athos. I don't know who's
yeah, I've sort of lost track of who's paying for what.
Lost.
She needs 2 small favors and 1 big one. She's willing to take one of these jars for a small favor, and the trip to the valley for a second small favor.
Could we hear what Athos' favor would need to be? Because she hasn't said as much.
I think the problem is she hasn't met Kiko.
I thought you already
Yeah,
agreed
she
to
needs Kiko needs to come back and make a deal for Kiko's favor.
Oh, so Athos
Yes.
doesn't owe a favor right now.
Then what's the other small favor for?
For Sybil.
How many favors?
What's
There's 3 favors. Athos needs to make one. Sybil needs to make one.
Yeah, we're
And
doing.
Alfie, you're doing a big one. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Athos' favor is. Which one? Which favor are we talking about right now with the dragon heir?
She does not care which one it goes to.
I assumed that was
as long
fine.
as it goes towards
It is
one
a
of them.
favor.
It's a favor for a favor. So,
Well, this is Athos. She's going to take her jar back because Athos doesn't want to give him.
Do your own favor yourself, Athos.
I think I'm confused because Athos hasn't. She can't give him anything right now.
Well, for Athos, it was asking about information on what I could do or get or.
But she said bring
Anything.
Kiko back.
Yes.
That's for another thing in the future. For like.
well,
more work.
she doesn't know anything about Kiko's situation beyond what Athos has shared.
Right.
So she would need to get a better look at Kiko to know
So it
what
doesn't
she can
sound
do to
like
help him.
we need to do Athos' favor right now because it's not like we're going to.
You don't have to, but she'll take a jar as sure down pay the favor and then just bring her over and I'll do what I can.
I see.
Or
Yeah.
bring her over,
Prepayment.
I'll look at her,
Give the jar then.
figure out what I can do for her, and I'll figure out what you can do for me.
Well, that is definitely if Athos wants to give his jar.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna take my jar back. My other jar was kind of taken from me by Mr.
Mr. Orban.
Orban. So.
Okay.
If I might make a small request, nothing as grand as what these guys need. Reese will look over at Aaron. We would like to get our horses back from where we left them. Because that would
it'll
be
make
very
the
helpful.
favor go faster, or we're taking the long way back.
I don't think we're bringing the horses
I don't
into the
wanna walk.
mountains.
It's just a valley.
I'm
Get them-
okay with just getting them on the right plane of existence.
I would encourage you to look east of Alzidalid on the map, because that is not
Oh, is
just
it
a valley.
east?
East,
It's a
yeah.
due east.
I thought it was
We're not
west.
bringing horses there.
As I said, I
never know.
just
There might
want to
be
get them on the
paths.
right plane of existence, because right
No,
now
that's
they're-
fair. That's fair. I'm sorry. We'll get the horses. This is a
Is there
thing
any
that
way you
has
can help us get the horses faster?
We don't want to go through the same way we came.
I guess that really depends on how pressing her matter for rare is.
Rare air. Rarefied air.
You left your horses.
There was like a
The cliff.
200-foot drop
into like a glowing lake.
to get to the door here.
So the
Horses
mound
generally
that
don't
we
like
came out of.
that.
Jumping.
See,
So like there was like a corridor whenever your golem saw us coming out of the hill. There's like a corridor with a lake at the bottom, and then 200 feet up there's a cliffside. Our horses are sitting on that.
If it helps, that was the
Yeah.
plane with the scary elk, quote unquote, in the forest.
Oh yeah, the stalker deer.
Yeah, those.
The one that was screaming for help.
Yeah.
I mean, it went away after it was full.
yes, I mean, you all look to have your heads intact. I don't think that creature paid you any lasting harm. Beyond a little fright.
Okay.
It might was a little creepy, but it seemed pretty chill. Ain't worse than an owl bear.
I hate to make this blatant assumption, but do you think you'll be able to? I know you know nothing about her situation, but do you think you'd be able to help Kiko in some way?
I like to think I'm a fairly resourceful woman in my old age. I may not know exactly upon first meeting her, but I have done a lot of work in my life to make a lot of connections with a great many people from across the cosmos. I'm sure there is someone among my many contacts, if not I, that could shed some light on her situation, whatever it might be.
Athos, before you make any deals or anything further, I think it's worth considering it. Not that we don't appreciate what you are offering, Yavi Madre, but Kiko already has someone quite powerful looking into her condition. I don't know what Lythor will be able to find necessarily, but giving him some time to look first might be worthwhile, rather than just taking her straight to Yavi Madre.
I am not trying to undermine the work that is currently going on. I am trying to get as many options as I can, as I feel that that is generally the best path to go about things, is get as much info as you can from as many people who are smart about it as you can.
I certainly agree with that. A second opinion is always good, but
There is wisdom in that approach, yes.
I guess all I'm saying is, by the time Mr. Lythor is done, we might have a more concrete answer and direction. Gesundheit, Yavimatra. Oh.
Would you like a napkin?
Well, we've been to the meat dimension. I guess we're in the pollen dimension now.
Is it raining already? What's happening?
I'll hand a napkin.
Thank you, dear.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail things.
What's your nose?
I just, I want you to remember, we already have someone looking into this, and circumstances might change based on what he learns.
I absolutely understand that. But sometimes, whether this move is wise or not, sometimes you may just have to hedge your bets. And I will hand my bottle out of my backpack.
She will reach out, lay a hand on it, and then ask, "Are you sure? I do not want to unnecessarily part you from this substance you seem quite fond of."
It's just money. I rolled a 5.
He's struggling.
Pathos to say that.
He's like
single tear.
He's like gently pulling. He's like slowly letting go.
He's holding on a little too much.
Just ready. She will take the jar then, and just kind of fold it into the billowing folds of her dress, and she will nod to you and say, "When your Kiko is ready and you can bring her here, I will do what I can to divine her past."
Thank you.
Point of order. This air you're bringing me may very well be put to use in just this ritual.
Oh.
Oh, hey, well, would you look at
That
that?
works out.
Assuming I don't have someone else collect me some more between now and then, of course.
We could just pretend it's our air that you're using.
It is a pleasant thought. Well, I believe that we have come to an understanding as far as the preliminary tasks that need doing. You will journey to the valley in the east. I will look into the matter of your pursuers, Miss Alfie, and determine that you will not be unduly endangered by my business with Mr. Ackert. And when you return, we will proceed from there.
We're having to take the long way, aren't we?
What about the horses?
I will see about retrieving your horses. It may take some time, but I'm sure I can find them, even among the many border realms that encircle my domain. Your own passage, however, I can guarantee will be markedly less troubled going forward. You are now known to me, and I can open a way for you, coming and going.
I mean, if it's gonna take you a couple hours, I give you a carbon for it. Though I don't know if I could capture your complete likeness, as it is overwhelming and glorious.
I fear there may not be enough trees in this valley to capture all of my likeness, she says with a smile. And for another moment, you see the darkness break as the roof opens up momentarily, and you see that dark mass extending upwards from her like a shadow. And once more, those massive, arcing ribs across the sky. And then it's dark again.
I mean, maybe if I did her like 100th scale?
I don't think she needs anything for that.
Maybe not,
Okay.
but it's still nice.
I'm not
She's doing
going to
this-
say no.
Just maybe just what we can see right here. Like, you don't have to do the whole thing, but like just, you know, her percentage right here we can see.
Just really quick out of character thing. Did we get a? Do we know how long ago Karis was sent to this abbey? Or she
didn't
talked to
specify
him?
the time.
They talked months ago
Okay.
about
Yeah, she
this.
said it's been quite some time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if
She didn't know
we
why.
had or wanted a timeline on that.
Yeah. It was months ago. And like Alfie has seen him more recently than that,
Oh, okay.
presumably, because they spoke like right before the campaign started.
Got it. Okay.
And you guys have been adventuring for less than a Vaergosian month. It's like 40 days.
Okay.
I think also to note that like Yavi Madre said she was pretty much certain that Alfie being zapped into nothingness would not really be a very possible thing.
Yeah, I'm just wanting to make sure we're covering our bases.
Mhm.
Well then, I think the only thing left to do is say thanks, Ave Madre. I assume when we return successful from our various missions, we'll get the information that we request.
That is the accord. Thank you.
Thank you.
She nods her head, obscuring her form behind the wide-brimmed hat. And as she does, she seems to recede into the dark and vanish. You hear a latch undo behind you all, and the lights of the doorway at the front of the villa begins to shine again.
Start walking that way.
I'm behind.
It's about 10, 15 steps, and you find yourselves stepping back out onto the portico, back into the plaza, past the obelisk, back under the starry sky.
I feel like that went pretty well.
Yeah, did she give anybody a thing to let us know that our horses would be back, or like a way to actually
Oh god, it's
travel
contagious.
between the planes? I mean, like, I think Reese has been thinking like, wait, she didn't give us one of those stones that he saw anybody else using with the pillars.
I mean,
didn't give
to
us
be
a
fair, she
timeline
did
when
just
the
kind of
horses
like
would be back.
stick it in Alfie's head.
Yeah, so I think that's like why he's at the gate, like looking up to the giant guardians, and be like, "Do you have something to let us know, like a pager?" like you did?
Well, no.
When you talked to us?
Yeah, I thought that
They do
she
not
just
react
sent
to
like a
your
message to Alfie in
request.
her brain. Like,
No,
a
she
psychic
gave
one.
us a pager.
Yeah, there
that
was
from the paper thing.
She gave us one of those like
a
restaurant
little
buzzers.
blob of the giant guardians that they dropped, and it vibrated with her voice.
Yeah. So like Reese is like, do you guys have another one for us for when our horses?
They do not
You
react.
just-
I guess she'll reset a different way.
Sure, she'll find a way. In the
Yeah.
meantime, I think I need to go find some ash. Ash sounds good.
What do you
Oh,
need
tree.
ash
Okay.
for? Oh,
Ash tree.
got it.
Oh. carving. Yeah. I guess if we're waiting here, then I'll go take a look through those stalls of that.
Wait, they might have wood that I haven't worked with before.
I think technically we don't have to just wait around. Well, okay, we need to get the horses, obviously, but once.
Well, I mean, that's
there-
what I'm saying is like she never gave us a way to leave this plane and also return
Right.
easily to this plane. So
She said it is to the east, and that she would ease your passage going in and out of this place.
Yeah, I think it's just
going forward.
automatic now.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Reese did
'Cause
not
She not. Yeah.
quite understand.
She wasn't
yet.
super clear, but yeah, I think that's how it works.
Okay, I mean, I guess we can just go whenever and then return to find our horses because that seems like it would take some time. But
I mean, just
walk out.
generally, like map-wise, does it feel like it would make sense to bring the horses? Because me, as a human in the real world, doesn't know.
I mean, it's pretty mountainous out in that
Right.
direction. Unless you know what pass you're going into, horses are not necessarily great in the mountains. If you had donkeys, that'd be a different story. I mean, donkeys are great in, cramped spaces like that, but
I just want to say my brain was mixing east and west, and so I was thinking west. So I was like, that's literally just all.
oh, back across the marsh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
like,
also
I was
did the
like- I was
same
like-
thing.
Yeah, no, east
wouldn't it be
into the mountains, past the valley, east.
Okay, that
Yeah. Okay.
makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like that?
And
I know.
to be fair, the horses have been pretty good about staying when we leave the places.
I feel like the
So
next.
if we need to, we can do that again. I just, again, same plane of existence.
Right. I feel like the next person that goes into Yavin Madre, she's gonna be like, I need you to retrieve some horses for me.
Go to this place.
A small favor.
It's going to be getting them down a 200-foot drop.
I love that.
And now you see how the whole ecosystem
It all comes
begins to
together.
work. Well, I think your meeting with the Ave Madre has concluded. You are ready to start making preparations to depart for this nameless Dragon Priest Valley. This feels like the spot to stop for the night, on top of the fact that it is, 11 Mountain Time, midnight Central. So,
Mountain time?
I think we're going to call it here for today.
That'll be the name of the next session.
For later. I think that's sleight of hand for carving. It's a 22 for whatever Errant makes for stuff.
An excellent likeness.
And I think there's the forefront is the thing that we talk to, and then there's it connects to a flat piece that has a relief of the full
Okay. Cool.
thing.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Good session, guys.
MVP.
All right.
Yeah, we should definitely vote MVP.
I want to say either Alfie or Sybil, just for their.
I was going to vote
Conversations.
Alfie just because this is very
I'm
much
gonna
an
go
Alfie,
Alfie as well.
story beat.
Mm-hmm.
Alfie, so many favors for Alfie.
That's true.
Alfie did have quite a few requests.
Yeah, but this is the only place where most of her requests would really be able to be solved. So
No, it's fine. It's because 3 of us didn't have quests for her, so
Touche.
Tall strike safe.
That's true.
Yeah, technically you can count Aldrich's request as like a piggyback onto Sybil's if you really wanted to, but
We did tell her the name of who actually took out the false hider, right?
You did
I
not.
don't think.
I didn't,
Yeah,
but I also
mentioned
didn't. I didn't request a favor for that one because we're
Oh, on that one,
already
yeah,
on
actually,
the
you're
trail of people who do know about the false hydras. It seemed redundant.
Okay. That's why I didn't ask, was because I had already gotten the divining thing. So
Yeah. All right. Well, I can stop the
So
stream
Alfie
there.
then.
Yeah, sounds like it.
GGs.
Oh, good.
No, I
You
think-
guys, I think that's Alfie then is getting this.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
yeah.
Alfie,
Yeah,
take your inspiration
That's it.
or pass it out.
I wonder if the favor would have been less than the 1,000 gold I owed.
I don't think I have it.
I don't have one either, but I have lucky, so give it to me first.
All right, Aaron.
I'm human, so mine regenerates as far as I remember.
Yeah, humans get it after a long